We are streaming once again. I clicked this play button to get crazy music. I don't know if that's loud. It seems a little bit loud. That down a little bit. There, that's a bit more gentle. Maybe a little bit too loud yet. Probably good. Okay, so today we have our very lovely Sarah's in the Discord writing this auto-generating template code fun stuff. Now we can reduce this down to this. Bar template equals patch type. Don't know this in C#. It's called pattern matching. Very useful as it covers every branch we can possibly have. So if we have this one, we have this one here, which converts into this, right? Look at that. And then what does it say? It says it is not exhaustive, so I'll give you a compiler error. You don't have everything you need. See, and then I can do this. Hold up, let me open. So this is the real new programmer way. Wait, what just happened? What is going on? Opera just did like a split screen thing and I'm freaking out right now. What is happening? I'll do this. Watch this. Convert default convert. That's a link to quad. Very cool. Look at that. That's exactly what I want. I even had the same name. Now this reduces down to this. Slightly more readable. And then I can do this for here. Build array. There's a lot of if logic in here, which is seen as not great on a more advanced level, but oh my god, what is this? This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Result is we're not even really using this. That goes away. Do this. I don't know what this is doing. And my music stopped. Oh. Why are these different? I need to buy a new mouse. The scroll wheel on this one broke. Oh my god. What is happening here? Pretty sure I know. Yeah, we can split these into like 2 different data fields, so I don't... There's a lot going on here. To kind of figure out what this does. Well, this generates a message subscription. What? Subscribe to your set reference. Does this generate a handler? It's like it. It's like there's something I need to check. Trying to figure out what the extension type's supposed to be because I'm pretty sure we're not using them. It's a small thing though. Probably not even worth my time, but here we are. I don't know. Anyway, I won't deal with it. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Let me do kind of a... I have this on my computer. So we have, let's say, start with something simple. So we have a field we want to sync, right? And this will be a value field, meaning that we can serialize it and send it over the network, like an integer or whatever. So what happens with this? Dynamic sync field builder. I feel like this is still a bit further down. Dynamic sync builder, here we are. Build. So I can find where dynamic sync. So we add a field, right? And this goes to the add member. Declaring field. We pass the type. The memory info. Issues, I don't know why we need the type because the member info should have. Right? Declaring type. So that has that data with it. I don't understand why this type here has that. So we add this type to the registrations, which is whatever. Unless you want to pass some sort of like inheritance types or something. You can see that. Okay. This method doesn't make sense to me. There's a return false. I see. Out var. And this is just version preference here. If we don't have that, right? We want to add the type. I feel like there's a more elegant way of doing this. Anyway. Gave some CPU cycles into this. Declaring type fields contains field. Throw new argument exception. Otherwise, we add it. Oh. I mean, generally I'm for doing it in a function like that, but we're just taking this and remapping it back to like fields and properties, so that doesn't make too much sense to me. I'm okay with this. Maybe I try this. Might cause issues. Okay. So here's how this goes. So we do add field on this dynamic sync registry. All right, so this data goes into here. I'm following this data. And then that goes into these registrations, which is used by syntax tree. Okay. I'll skip it if it's already in there. And then this goes into, oh, how to name. Probably make this a little bit smaller. So then this gets converted into what? Assembly info? Okay. Kind of fine with that. You export a file for new assembly. Okay. That's fine, that's great. Actually doesn't go into that. So where are these registrations actually like parsed syntax trees? Build here, which is dynamic sync builder. Okay. So this is wrong. Assuming build. Type. I haven't been doing that. I'm not gonna do that here. So far, so good. Okay, we're in this build here. How we pass like is a different build function? Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing, maybe. I don't know how I was looking at the wrong thing. A lot of lists. Validate type, which I like. How would like these be separate? Oh, I see. I see what that is. Oh, this is passing this into the template. Okay, then we create the templates from this. All right. Doesn't this have that inside of it? Has it fields and properties? Unless we need this. Let me see. Oh, it grabs a namespace from that. I see, I see. That's fine. Okay. Is there a test for this? Dynamic sync, which some of these were failing when I was trying them. Nice. I don't know why this is failing. I think the snapshots need to be updated. So how are these other classes down here used? Okay, so this goes to here, and then it's branches and a bunch of other stuff. I'm gonna move this to my other screen quick. Should probably be a bit more intuitive, or at least a stream. Look at what's going on here. So this branches into kind of three things. First being dynamixing property. Oh, we're doing fields, so this would be the field one. Field builder, or get transpiler. Get messages. Get subscription, which is dubious naming. But we're working on it. Okay, so then this calls all three of these. Order doesn't matter much. 1, 2, 3. What is this get subscription method? My guess is these two exactly the same. They do look very, very similar. I found a plugin that can do this a bit easier. Okay, they are exactly the same. So if they weren't exactly the same, there we go. That frees up some lines. Subscribe generic. I don't like these names. So these are the subscription functions. Where's our renaming stuff? I'm not gonna start renaming stuff before I get his progress date on that. All right. So this goes into set local message.cs file. This doesn't make sense to me because these are just function names here. Where's like the actual class definition? Yeah, this here's a bit too complex. We can simplify that. It's good first pass. This is just collection stuff. I'm thinking of having like its whole own handler and stuff because there's just so much stuff you need to do with collections. Dynamic handler template. Oh, I see. We're returning the string. Okay. So then in here, this goes to here. Where's that? Messages. Oh, I see. Then what is the subscribe stuff? Where did that come from? Get messages. Oh, this get subscription. Then this parses the template, and then wherever this goes. I see. I see now. This is a record? That network message. You change that, change anything that breaks stuff? Nope. They should not have default constructors. Then I'm looking at this here. Public read-only. Might be better than... Yeah, and then public. Beautiful. Should probably pass like a config to this that just has all these listed. Which I'm gonna do. So, which we already have a configuration for this. So public, matter if it's static. I do this. gonna yell at me. What's that? They're gonna yell at me? No! Maybe they're required. Oh, why? Please. Guess I could pass it to the constructor. Guess I can make all the static and just throw them in here. Whatever, I'll do it that way. It equals look at that. I actually don't like this being static. Start with this for now. These in the order as they are in the files. There we go. Bring this, the module. Builder.register. There we go. Now what I can do is bring this into here, right? Could I kind of get some sign field? Set reference message template. Did I not change this? Am I going crazy? Property. Oh, I changed the field one, not the property one. Okay. Bar template equals similar thing down here. Get the subscriptions is in the handlers for a specific type. I'm thinking, what if we did a handler per field? Be a lot more classes, but narrows it down a little bit more, maybe. Then we don't need to do all this jumping around and storing stuff. This doesn't look right to me. Where do these output to? I see. So for every subscription we have? I guess I don't know the dynamic stuff, but is this one? Subscribe, generic set. Yeah, this feels way too complex for me. I think the best idea is to get rid of the generics and just put everything in the template. Simplifies everything a lot, I think. The generics are good if you have to write a bunch of code yourself. The templates are good for readability. an example in here? Of course. That is dot text. Okay. Yes. There we are. These all like pile down into a what is it? Module? That'd be really good. Type field handler, right? this is a little bit more verbose. Then what we can do, I don't know if we need the scan loop runner. We can add it if we need it. And then just set, I guess. So now what I want to do, anything in here with clan still? Do this. I wonder if that works or not. For that'll yell at me. Looks like I need to go to the bathroom. This work for Fields and... I'm pretty sure it would. What I'm thinking here is... There's only one here. There we go. I'm a little bit worried if this would compile or not. What I should do is actually put that one. Rename. Registry stuff. Batch processor. Ah, yes, this. Okay. Get dynamic handler. I'm gonna get some. Well, I'm not putting in the right arguments, so I don't expect this to work. Unable to find the file. Templates dot. I need to specify a little bit more. I'm confused here. Oh my god, lagging so bad. Still lagging very bad. I don't know what's going on. Now I undocked a window. Oh. What templates we got here? Oh, I see. And I guess what I want to do, let's say test class. What's this yelling at me? Oh, it's new. Okay. This here. Yep, that's a string. I think this is the last thing I need. Let's see. No, party what? This isn't gonna work, but that's okay. Let's see what that renders to. View. Copy. I don't know, this is looking pretty good to me. Oh, that was so easy. That's not used, so I can remove those. That stuff was added? Okay. Why was this stuff added? Was that automatic or no? Yeah, that looks somewhat good to me. What are we looking at here? Snapshot assert. How do you take the snapshots? Just put stuff in? I don't know. Handler by template or value. So the only thing that changes is that. Is that if they don't exist? Did that create one? It's on the test here. Dynamic sync snapshots. Oh, it added those two. It's kind of nice. If we want, we can delete these and then they'd be regenerated. Okay, so now we need to integrate. I think I need to add these. What does this template thing look like here? Snapshot. Yeah, I don't have any usings. Okay. What do we have in this?
Hello.
Hello.
I read your message, now I'm scared.
So I'm thinking we can simplify the handler a lot. At least for just basic. Without the collection stuff. So I have two templates. One is for network ID and one is for all value for both properties and fields.
Let me quickly open my collections branch. So removed. Set handlers.
I actually pull this to a new branch and then I'll do a merge request into yours since you technically own it.
Well, there's at least from what I'm seeing, there's already like a handler for reference types and a handler for value types.
Yeah, but I think the way is being done was a little more complex than it needs to be. Unless I'm missing some, I haven't integrated it yet, so maybe I'm missing something, which could be the case. But I've simplified it down to like this more or less.
Well, let me check your stream.
I'll send you actually. It's like, let me get this into GitHub, then I'll send you the actual file so you can look at it. Sync rework. What I'll call it. optimizations.
Did you fix your stability branch issue? With the missing configuration stuff?
Oh yeah, I fixed that, but ran into a little bit of a different issue. I'm thinking get this done, and then I'll merge my stuff into the main after we get this done.
Okay.
Because right now this is more important than anything else working. Just barely more important, I think, because once we get this done, we can start cooking stuff out. Let me finish this.
Like replacing a lot of the existing sync as well as hopefully closing the remaining sync tickets and like one ticket per evening.
That'd be nice. Compare and pull request. I'm gonna actually have this point to your branch called sync.
Okay. Yeah, then I can take a look at the PR, what you did. Well, I already wrote you that I had to undo your assembly map thingy.
Oh yeah.
As it wasn't running, so.
My guess is there's.
Maybe we can reintegrate it, but it was failing. Like I fixed one issue, like duplicates. Then it crashed like 5 lines later, and then I was like,
yeah,
I want to do my other stuff, so I just reverted it back to.
Yeah, sorry if that gave you a pretty big hiccup.
No. Let me check.
So something I've also been doing is moving the names of the files into the config. So we can do config dot and then the file, so if it ever changes, we can update it in one place instead of where it's used.
It's okay. Handler bar network ID. So are you registered like you build a new handler like every time?
Yeah. For each field and property.
Okay, and I'm basically mapping them all into one. Okay. Yeah, basically the difference between what you did and what I did is I basically have like in the generic handler stuff, there's like already that try get ID stuff and so on. So the auto generated code should be less than your approach.
Do you mean we have less auto-generated code?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have more easily debuggable code as you can basically set breakpoints into the generic handler. And just make a... how it's called? A conditional breakpoint too, basically.
Yeah. That is one
maybe
way
I should.
But maybe I'm trying to think of like a use case where that would be more helpful than having...
I will quickly send you a file here on Discord.
Where?
Maybe. Just take a look at that. So you can see like the maximum approach.
So this is what that outputs?
Yep, that's the full handler for every field or collection that is patched inside town.
Okay.
So basic field and reference set are those one-line methods, and then the longer methods are the collection stuff,
see,
as
very
there
cool,
is
yeah.
basically like setting a collection, then it has to sync the whole contents of the collection, so that's the bigger blocks.
I see. I'm not gonna lie, this is a little bit hard to read. Yeah, my hope was with this dynamically generated stuff is that we could just throw in breakpoints as needed, and then also be loaded into our code. Yeah, collections is a whole different beast, so our first passes are pretty good. Yeah, all I'm saying is it could be a little simpler.
Yeah. There would be probably quite some code. Also, there are like still remaining templates that are actually not even used.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So
I basically just went like one use case after the other without like looking at similarities.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, now the goal is kind of to clean that up and make it as simple as we can, and then essentially release it into the development branch.
Yeah. So what we could also do is like the subscribe network and subscribe reference stuff that I sent you. We could also basically change those to a tier to your template. Like have all the generated code in one place.
Sorry, what do you mean by subscribe network, subscribe message? Oh,
the one-liner stuff which you said is like hard to read. We could basically auto-generate that as well. The whole block instead of using the generic methods that are available inside the generic handler in-game interfaces.
I see what you're saying.
I'm just lazy. I'm trying to like write the function once and then reuse it as many times as possible.
Yeah. This isn't a bad thing to do. Let's see here.
Yeah, but for me, it's still like, even if we decide to basically change the network handler generation behind the dynamic sync, we could still like try to get a first working version and then in a second, in a v2 basically replace the network handling code as the
the generic stuff.
Logic version.
The generic stuff would be really useful for like if we were doing it ourselves. But I think if we're auto-generating these templates, the purpose of the generic stuff kind of whittles away.
Yeah, but why generate two different solutions for the same problem? If we have generic stuff that we can use ourselves and also use via the dynamic code, then we have one point of failure.
So you're saying
we
replace this with generics? Or replace the whole method, I guess, with the generic?
Yeah. Basically if you have to manually do it, use the generic stuff where you can insert your custom logic, but have like the, hey, does that reference even exist and such stuff is already handled in the generic, and you like, let's take you have a town or you have a hero and he has a clan, and you have like hey, assign that hero to that clan. Then you would basically have a method that gets the clan and the hero, and everything else, like hero is missing and so on, is like already handled inside the generic approach, so you don't have to think about it.
I see.
But it's your project, so you have basically the final say in it.
Yeah, I don't hate where you're coming from. What I'm thinking is that these if checks are small enough that generics isn't really required. And also my second thought is this gives us a little bit more verbose logging and gives us more flexibility with like what we can log in here. But other than that, I'm on board with that idea. I'm just leaning towards this because it's 5 lines of code. On some of the more complex stuff, like maybe those collections, I'd be 100% down to use your generics. What are you thinking? Do you agree? Do you disagree?
Well, for me, we can go the approach with like having those separate handler functions. We could still like have them all in one handler like it's currently done, just basically
I see.
have separate methods. So what my case was like, if you take currently a handler, the handler has like 25 functions, and those 25 functions basically do the same. If you take a normally written handler.
I see.
So I wanted to like keep the code as compact as possible.
Yeah, that makes
But we can have it like generate the subscribe method basically, and then at the bottom, like it's done with transpilers and prefixes basically. Yeah. Hey, we have those handling methods and we have those subscriptions. We add the subscriptions to the top and we add the handling methods to the bottom. Yeah. So we could do that if we want to, but then if we would do that, I would prefer to.
Yeah, we could do that.
Probably make it for every method, at least the handler function. That's currently like for collections the inline function that is used for assigning the stuff. I would then also like extract them and
yeah, I'm thinking here
make them own named method.
So I'm thinking like in the future when we're debugging this, like setting breakpoints and stuff, I don't think it's too big of a deal which way we do it. If we go my current direction, we would have to add functionality to essentially put the generated files into specific folders, like this folder's this type, and then under that type it's all the handlers.
You know that it already is able to export all C# files?
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying that if we do it this way that I'm proposing, it would all, oh my god, it's hard to explain. So we'd have like the type name as a folder, and then in a subfolder it'd be the handlers, patches. The handlers would have like, you know, all the types. Or not types, but all of... God. Let me draw it out. So we'd have dynamic sync here.
Just to send you an image. You don't mean like this.
Similar.
Export town.
So this would go like to town, right? And then under this it would be kind of like our current service structure. It's like handler.
No.
And under this would be like
yeah. Yeah, if we wanna do it like so if you wanna go for the handler per field approach.
Yeah, we do then, like this.
As currently there are like one handler for like heroes, and then you have the 20 methods in there.
Alright. So here's kind of the way this would look. With my route, with your route. It would look something like this in my brain, like
you basically remove the handlers, and you have a town handler, and you have the town patches, and then maybe you could make a subfolder for all the messages.
Yeah, let me do messages.
As they are cluttering the whole file.
Oh god. Yeah. So these would be the CS files.
Yep.
Hmm.
As basically every patch, every transpile is a one-liner.
Yeah. I'm trying to do it kind of as simple as possible.
I'm just
My thought here is that this is a little bit more complex to do than the other way, but it might not matter too much.
Yeah, I'm just looking at like how our stuff is done, and there's okay for hero there are actually different handlers.
Maybe like 4. What is it?
Yeah, for clan there's like 2, but those are handlers for, I believe, explicit use cases where the client is allowed to do stuff, so those would have to remain the same basically. Yeah, and then buildings have 1 handler and 1 patch class, and 1 separate class to disable behavior, which wouldn't be part of dynamic sync. So there's a lot of different ways how it's done currently, and yeah, I would like to have it one way.
Yeah.
And I would be willing to, like, if we have a structure that we want to go to, like go type by type and then either migrate them to dynamic sync or make them adhere to that infrastructure. So we have one way, and if someone new comes, he sees like 50 times the same way and knows, okay, this is how it should be done, without reading like 5 pages of documentation.
Yeah. One second, I'm doing like trying to decide which way to do it here.
Yeah, what I'm just thinking is like, if we generate separate handlers and such per field or property, if we could like run into any kind of performance issues or anything else, like if we register 700 classes.
Yeah, I'm trying to think too. But this would be loaded on game start, because all this stuff would be static when we deploy it. I don't think would be worst.
So is your intention like to use the dynamic sync auto generation while development and then push the files?
Yeah, it'd essentially be like auto-generated code when we pilot and release it.
Yeah, so you would basically trim out the dynamic assembly and have all the files in the game interfaces. For example,
the dynamic assembly would be
Wait, or your
into like the game interface assembly. There's a lot of good stuff we can do with this.
Yeah, I would also like already. I would probably take a look into your auto registries and what they need from autosync for like the constructor.
Yeah.
Hijacking stuff.
I'm thinking not use auto registry, just use a template. So this stuff was kind of all templated out, and then we ran into the issue where it's like we don't want to like keep manually writing all these templates. So that's when autosync came into play, reduce the boilerplate there. But then we ran into the issue of this is hard as hell to debug. So Now
Yeah.
this is where we are currently doing these templates.
Yeah.
Same with the, I guess, the auto registry. I'm thinking we template the old handwritten way we did it. I'm trying to remember all the caveats, but I can't at the moment.
And then basically have an add registry for the type.
Yeah. Would be perfect, I think.
Oh, there's even the message stuff is still in there. Oh shit! I actually have to like remove half of the files.
Yeah, you can make updates to the, I guess, your main sync rework branch, and I'll pull those in or whatever.
I will check why my queue is breaking. One target method. Once I've figured that out, I would merge back the collections into my base branch and then do the cleanup from there.
Sounds good. I'm gonna try to.
Member info. That's all nonsense. Yeah, and we would probably have to do like some renamings of the classes.
Yeah, but that's just a template update now, which is super easy.
Here and in the
Oh my god.
core game. I don't know how the class is called. The one which basically initializes it.
Oh, I was also thinking turning this into a what is it? Autofact module?
It has one.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. The file above the one you have highlighted.
Autosync module.
Dynamic sync module.
No, I'm talking about for the compiled output.
Oh, okay.
Which shouldn't be that bad. Oh wait, hold up. Dynamic sync. Oh, I see what this does. All right.
That's basically the same as the iAutoSync stuff on the iAutoSync to find all the definition stuff.
Yeah. While I'm at it, I'm just gonna move all of those template names into the. Oh, also, I forgot something. Templates. Never mind, I did not forget that. No, of course that didn't work great. Take me back. Oh, how do I get these to output the like CS files?
Just run a unit test and go into the debug folder of the unit tests.
The game interface ones?
End-to-end tests. It doesn't matter. Just a test where it gets initialized, and it will dump it into that output folder.
Dynamic synchron.
You can take the town. There should be tests for towns, and then yeah.
Instance registration.
Oh, did it fail?
And support single instance only. Okay. Makes sense. Where's the module? Message template was not found.
Have you?
I might have just renamed it.
No, it's there, but updated message template. Yeah, it's there. But what's the path?
Templates, messages.
Here, yeah, the bottom one of messages. Maybe you don't have it set as like embedded resource.
No idea. It's just missing this. Right here.
There is a method. Okay, no, not for that case.
Operation is not valid.
But here in the top one, the export path, you see where it will dump your files.
Create a DLL.
Operation is not valid. That's okay. That's okay. You can now go to the output folder. That's just meaning that you have an issue in your generated C# files.
Yeah, let me run.
So if you go into the test debug folder, there should be a dynamic sync
debug.
export. Debug net6 and then dynamic sync export.
End-to-end.
At least if you have added it. Or did you wait, did you add a line after your handler for it to output it, or no?
It should be the same dynamic sync export.
There's the
See all these own loyalty, own handler. Oh, I'm not using the actual template.
That's
yet.
okay.
So it should look like, yeah, the old stuff currently, or your stuff currently, not old. Okay. Is that the new stuff?
That. No. That's the one without collections, and you probably didn't export your file if you have generated a new one.
Where does
But
that
it's from today. I've sent you a line which you would have to add after you generated your template.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't have that in there yet.
Then you will not see it in the output.
That would make some sense. We can do those here. The messages subscription. So I'm gonna make a new one called Get Handler, I guess. Build handler. What we're looking at here. I'm gonna order a new mouse today.
Is the scroll wheel bugging out or what?
Yeah, it's like it doesn't detect it right, so it like goes backwards sometimes. Handled by network ID if it is managed by our message broker. Otherwise, handle by value. And what do I need for these? Oh yeah, I need this libraries thing. See all this, probably need most of that. Yeah, let me make sure I got some working tests. Collection generic link, yeah. If some of this isn't used, I don't care that much. Not namespace. Wait, I'm confused. That's not right. Why can't I get that?
As the member type is if it's a property or a field. So you're basically screwed here.
Reflected type. Gets the object that was used to obtain this instance of memory. So I need to do it like. Yes, I have to do one for properties and fields.
Yeah, if you come to lists or other collection types, you will need it anyway, as you need the type inside the collection.
I see. Member type, member name, libraries. I feel like I'm forgetting something here. We got libraries, and clearing type, member type, internal network message, member name. Do this, or does it not let me? What? It's lame. One of these days I'll be able to use that.
But is it necessary?
No, absolutely not.
He will not get paid.
Money? What's that?
It's issues.
More money, more problems.
Yeah. I'm still not sold on free at least 3 classes per field or property.
Sorry, what was that?
I said I'm still not sold on having 3 classes per field or property.
Oh, like for the messages and patches and stuff.
Yeah, you have the handler and then you have at least 2 messages. But I want to let you finish your approach and then we can basically take a look at each of those.
Need to pass into this field info. Oh, I see. Oh, that's the field one. Has a little bit of duplicate code here that I don't like. Oh, I need to do this. Do the underscore handler, I think.
Your handler class in your template needs a member name in its name, not member type. In your two text files.
You are so right.
You edit.
Wait.
Otherwise, two ints will break. You have it, but in your text files, on the top, it's declaring type member type instead of declaring type member name.
Oh, that's the name of the type.
That's, yeah, but you need the member name. You want town, governor, handler.
That not what's happening here? I'm confused. I could rename this to be like member type name, be a little bit more verbose. Don't hate.
No, it's the difference. Member type is list, and the member name is governor or tax or
I see.
companions or whatever. You need the name of the member name is the name of the field or property.
I see what.
So you can keep it with member type, but in your template you need the class name to be declaring type underscore member name handler. Otherwise, once you have two ints as value, you will be broke. Member name, not member type name.
Yeah, I see. You're right. It took me a while to see that. Yeah, now I can get rid of a field. Very cool.
And then probably in your other template, it's the same case, I believe.
Yeah, you're right. So now these both need the names of the message classes, which isn't very easy to pass to them without adding a stupid amount of properties.
What? The message classes.
Yeah, I get that.
But you have the fixed names that you generate, like for your internal message.
Oh, you're right. I could just infer the names.
You know how they will be named, so you can basically apply the same logic here.
Yeah, my worry is if we ever change a naming convention, this would be another spot to change it. So I'm thinking...
Yeah, but you change it once for each and every one, so...
I see what you're saying. One second. Wait, I'm confused. What? Logged out of Twitch. You have a mod.
I don't have mods, otherwise I would.
When Hershey's met.
Oh my god. Log in here. Log in, please. Enter the code from your phone. Got it wrong.
Mind giving me mod on your channel?
Yeah, I can do that. Can you type in chat?
Hey, yo.
Hey Joe.
That's me.
Mod. Congratulations, you've been promoted. You are
Yay.
one of our top employees.
Yeah.
Hold up, what's the meme? I'd bring it up, but... Okay. So we need to go into this. It's a network one. Value ID. Member name. Oh, okay, member name it is. But this is in the wrong spot. I need to put this down here.
Member info name.
I need to make sure that these are the same.
Well, what you could do is basically pass in the name for the message into the message template. And just have a function
Could do that.
that uses the member info to generate that name. If you want to do it, want to have a single place. That would also like remove your concern about changing names and breaking everything. As you just have to adjust that one function.
I like it.
Sold.
I also changed these to read-only structs. Updated message template. Intern. Which is from, let me add that. I'm not messaging. Which is here, which is here, which is almost here. There we go.
Oh yeah, you have to re-add everything that's required for the generic
Yeah, but two of them already
patches
had it.
to work. Yeah.
I'm gonna make these text files.
So you can view them in the basic editor. Well, I hope
So
that
it
would
changes their
finally
icon. That'll speed up our development. I need to go to that config and just add .text here. Beautiful.
Also, if you want to have everything as text, network set reference message template. Okay. So you want to list every template inside the configuration for easier access inside code.
Yeah. Just so it's in one spot. You know how I mentioned to do to add a what is it, autofag module in this generation stuff. I'm thinking not do that and just have it external, and have something else pull all this stuff in. And if it exists, it should be way easier to manage.
Yeah. Also, if you want to simplify your life, you can delete all files from dynamic member patch type down to dynamic patch member info. In that list where you...
So from where to where?
No, down to the C# files.
Oh, okay.
And there where you have the dynamic handler and C# files.
Yeah.
Dynamic handler, the next one. And down to dynamic patch member info. You can dump all those files.
I think keep the patch info because I think that was used.
No, they are all not used. I just removed them on my branch.
I think. Oh, okay. All right.
That is all like old registry stuff, so you have like a cleaner structure on the right side.
Beautiful. I like it.
And not have to go like through 10 files to find the one you're looking
Dynamic
for.
patch info says it's used here.
What? Where's that? Process patch. Let me see, maybe that's like a leftover. Which method is it you're using? Get dynamic handler. Dynamic patch processor. Let me check if I still have that one. 1 second. Dynamic patch processor you can also dump.
Oh, that simplifies this a lot.
You only need dynamic handler, dynamic sync, configuration, module, patcher, registry, and registry item, and the interface. They're exactly the ones you have now.
Amazing. This is great.
Yeah, that was like left over from the transition from the way too complex version to the current version.
0.1.
0.1, maybe. 0.1. Now we are at 0.2 plus collections.
Amazing. Okay. So I've got these, and then now I need to write a test for these, more or less.
You should be able to run the town tests in the end-to-end tests.
Hold up, I don't think I
They
have
should
actually
be-
output into a file yet. Oh, you said the town tests?
There you can run and see if your value and reference changes are still working. As they were my test bed, and with the sync rework branch you could sync all the fields and properties which weren't collection types. So yeah, so you can check if those tests are still running as intended. Then you should be good to go.
Dynamic sync? I don't. What happened to this file? Oh, it's in builders. I see. Oh, okay. It's missing a tree.
Yeah. So the current structures, you have the dynamic sync builder, and that is basically calling all the other builders to grab all the stuff you need. So my collections branch, you have quite a few more files in the builders folder. I think I will just go and merge up my collections branch into the sync rework, so I don't have two like working branches.
Oh, the collections one?
Yeah.
Actually...
And I will fix the...
I kind of want to keep the scope of this sync rework a little bit small.
Yeah.
For now.
Okay, then I would just continue my work on the collections branch.
Let me think here. I guess once these changes are done, I don't know how much it'll impact your collections because I don't know how they're implemented. Yeah, for now, just stay on that branch, and then I can help merge stuff when we get there.
So one handler per field or property is then set in stone.
Yeah, more or less. Does that mess you up a lot?
Well, at least for my collections branch, you basically changed how handlers then get registered. So as currently I only have like the dynamic handler registered inside game interfaces, and then add all sub handlers, so to say, to that registration. That should be doable. We'll just have to look at your changes that you did in the dynamic sync patcher then for the handlers.
Yeah, I'm gonna draft a possible suggestion for you for that before. Probably not handler. But...
yeah, it will mean that I have to rewrite quite some code or quite some templates. As then basically each and every template that I have created will have to be a full-fledged handler.
Yeah. There's probably a way we can simplify this. But I'm thinking like we have what is it? Collection add, collection remove, then all of those are going to be by ref, I think, or by network ID. And then you had one where it's like collection initialize.
Yeah, or collection set basically.
What do you mean by
sure
set?
if
The instance changes or the...
Yeah, the instance gets changed.
Okay.
It's the same with fields and properties. If the
Yeah, there's so much baggage.
collection type property gets set, so I wouldn't like go into different naming there. And for arrays you have set and change. And for queues you can use the set add remove, but you need different templates as you have to use enqueue and tqueue respectively.
Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking we'd have a single message for all of those.
I already like have reduced them to like collections use the same, so message wise MB lists and queues behave the same. It's just arrays that need separate handling, as you need to pass like value and index of that value inside the array.
I see.
But yeah.
We're getting close. We're getting close to cranking out some code, I think. I guess I'll leave that to you for now. And then I'm just gonna finalize this.
Okay.
Sorry to change stuff up on you. But I feel like this is just simplifies stuff, which is good.
For me it's more complex. Because now I have to like duplicate the same handler base block like 8 times. So it's basically for me it's more boilerplate that needs to be generated.
Well, she generated boilerplate. The issue with boilerplate is that you don't want to type it. Okay. 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 I don't know why I'm like blanking out right now. Let me add a dynamic sync test.
Or just run the town stuff.
Oh. Sure, let me try that.
There should be a town test.
Town sync test yields.
Yeah, and properties. Town sync tests, and then you have both that you can run. Which should be green once your stuff is working.
I see. Messages.updated message template not found because it's a .text file now.
So we have the name somewhere hard-coded where it's not using the configuration key that you added.
Field builder? Oh, I see.
async configuration? Or have you actually made them like public properties? As for that case, I would just have made them static. Why have them bound to a instance?
Well, the nice thing about passing this instance is if we ever do like more robust testing, we can pass whatever config we want. But I don't know. Right now, it doesn't matter that
No.
much. Template. Wait. Oh, I need to finish these.
Like,
And same thing here.
oh, I just see. Do you want to generate like a base class with your changes?
Sorry, what do you mean by base class?
Yeah, as you like add property functionality into the field builder.
Yeah, I'm thinking that these messages can handle both fields and properties.
So you will have like a...
Yeah, my thought is to combine the two builders. You see any issues with that?
Well, at least for collections, you have, if you have a property collection, you need a prefix plus transpilers. If you only have like a field, you only need the transpiler.
Oh,
So I'm not 100% certain if we should like...
Would that be on a different builder?
Yeah, currently what I have done is I have a builder per type. So I have like a list field builder and I have a list property builder.
Okay,
yeah.
if those have to be different, then you can keep them separate. I mean, just for the, I guess, the simple sync or the high value by ref sync, not the collection stuff. I'm thinking of just combining them. If that's causes you issues, just let me know, and then I'll keep them separate. And if it does cause you issues, I'll separate them later.
No, currently I have them all separated, so you can break whatever you want. They will still work.
Okay. It's done in the patch builder, I see. Ooh, yes. This actually isn't a bad idea. I do this.
Just to note, you're adding a lot of code to simplify it.
Yeah. Well, what I could do is remove these after I get that in. Let me try it. We'll see if it's good.
Yeah.
If not, I'll revert it.
I'll jog. I will probably go to sleep. Just drop me a message once your branch is done.
Okay, sounds good.
And I will take a look.
Alright. Yeah, thanks for the help.
Yeah. Bye.
Yep, see ya. Have a good night. What else do I need? I need the patch template. Refixes portal. I mean, this one kind of has to go inside, right?
I see the issues with this.
Here. It'd be awesome to put this on like one file, which we should be able to do. Hold up. Oh, I see. What was the patch template? Oh, that one. I see. What am I doing? Oh, I see. Here's what I want to do. I think I need to give the handler a name now.
Oh, okay, Dad. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Myth. I'm gonna jump scare me, I see. Oh, this shit
Oh, well.
syntax tree. Hold up.
Sorry.
1 second here. So I don't even need to do this. That should in theory work. Run. Dynamic sync member builder. Sorry, what were you saying?
Me?
Yes.
Oh. No, something along those lines. Just came in to say hi. Hop
Okay.
in and see what you're up to.
Oh, hey. Hey, how's it going? We are programming.
Oh, still alive. I see. Surprisingly, all those years of caffeine abuse.
Yep.
Yep.
Messages.
Let's see. Oh, you're on Twitch, not just YouTube. Got it.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out it changed again how you start YouTube streams and multi-stream, and I couldn't figure it out, so I was like, not today.
You've been going for almost 3 hours already. Am I really that late? I just popped in to say to check everything like an hour ago.
We're doing it. We're making it work. Oh, not found. Network set reference. Set. Text. I think I added .text after it.
Oh, there's an age wall for the stream. It contains mature rated game audience. Intended for certain audiences only. Please remain seated. Don't think I will. Not today.
I don't know why I don't just add all these at the config right now. Property set prefix template.text. Network set.
I apologize for the out of the blue question, but I was informed that there was a hard reset recently. On the
A hard
development.
reset.
Yeah, you guys came across something that really stumped you, and you had to completely rework something in particular. I can't remember what Sarius had mentioned what it was. But he was saying how
Oh,
you
it's
guys
the object manager.
Yeah, that's right. That's what it was. Sorry, we had that conversation at 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning one day. Because that's when Sarius is on.
Yep. 1 second here. Need to check this out. Static types cannot be used as an argument. I don't know what that means. The static or what? Oh.
Means the flux capacitor does not have enough lithium crystals.
Like the patches aren't getting the right stuff.
Allegedly. Oh, I believe I've overstayed my welcome. Thanks again for having me, Joke.
Oh,
You have a blessed one.
You as well.
Oh. I don't want to keep interrupting you when you do your work. It just delays the inevitable. The release of the mod.
Oh. I see what's happening.
You have a good one, buddy.
Yeah, you
Make
too.
sure to drink some water.
I'll do my best. Here's the idea. I need to give it a name. What I can do is this. Look at that. That's so much nicer. Handler name is equal to beautiful. And then model. Oh, and then what I can do here is this. Hey, right? There we go. Let's see where that gets us. All right, let's check it out. This is yelling at me. I think I'm just missing something here. Are we still missing the name? We get it right here, but up here? Why is there override on? Okay. What I can do here is read only. So now, I'm not using that, so I'm gonna do. Okay, so in here, right? Or is it outside of here? So it's in messages, which is this. That makes sense. Okay, message name. How about that one looks good. So if I run this, what happens? And if I bring this into here and look at what we got under town. Missing Siri log. Messages. That looks good. Generate network set town underscore owner clan. Owner clan message. What? Oh, I think I know what's going on. Hold on. See all at me? I see. We got this here. I'm assuming that's some of the issues with this. Me back to. Yeah, I'm guessing there's an issue here. All right, let's see what we have to fix. So much easier to do stuff like this. I don't know why this is having issues. Static types cannot be used as argument. We're also missing the type stuff. Anyway. Missing Serilog and okay. Common util. In the handler, okay. Things common.util. Right. Class generation means that we have a bunch of classes we can generate. 1 second. I need to get these down before I forget, and then I'll explain it. We have this. There's another issue with handlers, I think. This here. There's a bunch of like classes that slot into our framework. We kind of have to do because of Harmony requiring everything to be static, but I really don't know what that means. 1 second here. Let me check. Log manager is what? Common logging, okay. this deleted, I wonder? 408, 409 or whatever. Here it is, okay. Look at that. Look at that. That's wrong, but that's okay. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. So this was having issues, I guess. I don't know what's going on here. Well, I'm just trying to get it to not have any red lines under it. And then after that, we need to check it out. I mean, all this stuff should, in theory, work, as we've had it working before. We've just been doing all this by hand. I would love to put all of these in a single transpiler. We don't have to go over this multiple times. We're missing something here. I don't know where this is even generated. Oh, is this one missing it too? I don't know what's going on here. Does it already exist? I'm confused. Can I run this? Um, bowl. Like for now, this is too much. The transpiler says the issue is I don't know why. Okay, looking at this here. Wonder if this works with Harmony or not. Oh. I need to put these in the handlers. Let me do that. Beautiful. That fixes that. Can I build this in here? This assembly info thing. I don't know what. There's no like transpiler in here. I'm gonna remove this one. It's weird that it doesn't output anything. Why is this yelling at me? That doesn't make any sense. Like it doesn't care about the underscore. So weird. Oh, I see. Hold up. Yeah, it's an issue. Oh wait, this goes here. One sec, I need to run to the bathroom. Alright, I have to change this patch stuff. Okay, so I need to. Do I have one already? Hero collections. Ew, forgot. Must be like this. A lot of stuff here. Okay. I can do that. Crazy. Okay, okay. Oh god. I could do like an unspray. Oh, that almost feels right. Alright, let's see where that gets us. Delete that. Ooh, hold up. So I have this now. What do I have to put in here? So we have transpiler name and libraries. A little bit more difficult than I thought it. I can do transpiler info again. Oh, I can embed this, never mind. Isn't the best either, but... What does that do? That doesn't make any sense to me. Templates, patches, transpiler, template. Oh, I know, okay. I need to do that. Missing seri log. Why is that not working? Ooh, this looks good. How does this look? Hey, oh no. I do this a different way. Hold up. Let's say we did something insane like oh, I see. I can't do it that way. Almost over optimized. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's see where this gets us. I mean, honestly, this looks pretty good. Oh, that's doing some weird stuff. Hold on. .NET. Where we at with this? Looks better. I prevent this? Actually, this is valid code. Build. Yes. Okay. Governor could not be found. Oh, I see. Okay. The issue is this. Not save this. See, this should be pretty close. As we succeeded. Hold up, I know exactly what I need to do. Not name. Run. Compiling correctly, but I don't know why it's failing. Oh, what was this message? I was not paying attention. One second here. Here, the type exists in both Harmony and. One second here. Then I don't need this one. Or do I? Yeah, I really only speak English. Okay, let me just try to get this done. I'm gonna start wrapping up stream here pretty quick. Ignore conflicts with imported. Oh, that's just a warning. Hold up. Opcode is not referenced. Okay. The transpiler template. The opcode. The type opcode. The opcodes. Got that. Search system is not primitive. Oh, so we need a reference to that. A reference here. System. Wish I knew where this was happening. Source location is code instruction. Okay. Am I just missing this? Is that this? Pretty sure. Right here. So what? Do I need to add this somehow? Using load, we're gonna do pretty good. Oh, it worked. Piling. There we go. Okay. I am going to call that a good day. I don't know if I'll stream Monday, but I'll definitely be working on this Monday. Maybe a little bit tomorrow too, but we'll see. It is a long weekend for me. Alright. Thank you guys for stopping by once again. I will see you